Test. Alright, so like, first off, I just want to like start off with like Google. I am going to like destroy you. Like, you fuck with my views. What a stupid game. And then even though I only get like a couple views, every now and then, even with only like such little views, such a little support, such a little promotion, I get a teeny bit here and there. I'm gonna destroy you, Chrome, Google, your whole company. Fucking dismantled. You guys are fucked. So fucked. Competition-wise, I'm gonna compete. And you're all fucked. You've taken away so many people's dreams. And I'm gonna give them all back. And you guys are gonna end up out of business. Oh, it's gonna be great. I really don't give a fuck. Your views are fake in the first place, YouTube. You guys are terrible. Not YouTube, the employees. You know what? You know who I'm talking about. The people up at the top. Fucking terrible. And you're only at the top till you fall to the bottom. And the descent has begun. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, so like, luckily, I'm not a fucking idiot. And yesterday, it's all about the process. So I might as well just like get a little bit more done. Because I said, oh, I'm going to take a couple days, I don't know, whatever. So like, at this point, you got to figure out what to do when you're programming. And it's like Node.js is just so slow that like, it took like 30 minutes, maybe 28 minutes to process this file. So I need to like switch it up. My JavaScript engine, oh, it's way faster than this shit. I don't want to say how fast it is, but like, well under a minute. That's how much faster. Especially with a loop this simple. It is so much, like, Node.js is gonna just disappear. No one's gonna use it. This is so slow. Alright, so like this file here, what I need to do is I need to parse a file, a C language file. And I need to like code generate stuff for C language. And then yesterday, whatever, I've been setting stuff up and I'm like, at some point I'm gonna hit this point where it's like, oh shit, Node.js can't handle it. And then I ran the main file and I'm like, oh, this is that point. That's just great. Gotta like figure out a workaround. So that's what I'm gonna do today. So what I'm gonna do exactly, I don't know. That's part of the process. So this is my main file in C language, and it's like it's only 607,000 characters. So 607,346. It's only that long. That's not that long. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to compile it. Okay, so I'm going to compile the main file. There's a bunch of other files. There's another one that is this long. Well, it's not the character count. That's the lines. So the character count. Is that a million? 1,256,209. Right? 100,000 million? Alright, so GCC sucks, okay? Except what it can do is it can compile. So I'm gonna run GCC to compile this. It's building, whatever, and then it runs. Alright, so GCC, the C language compiler, it can go through millions of characters and files, and it's like, boom, compiled. It does make a crappy code generation output, except it is impressive that it works. Alright, so Node.js, that's JavaScript by V8. This is how long it takes to loop through a file when it doesn't do anything. I'm pretty sure it's like optimizing it away, and it's like, hey, we don't even have to do the loop. So when I run this in Node.js, so I'm running the main file here. And it is 600, that's a 607,000 whatever lines. Alright, so I'm making nodes or whatever for C language. I need to code generate. I did some of it already in Node.js, so I'm kind of stuck with having to use Node.js for some of it. So I need to like parse the C program file in Node.js. So it's like freaking 600, 7,000 whatever characters. So if I go through this whole file in Node.js and I like do nothing in a loop, it takes this long. It's like, oh my god, look at that, it's done. It hit the point here where it says done. It's like, oh my god, Node.js is so fast, look at that. It can just loop through this whole file. And then it's done. Wow, impressive. It's just as fast as C language. Except it's not. Alright, so like inside this loop, I'm gonna have it like print to the screen. I'll have it print when it finds something that exists inside this lookup, whatever. And I'll break from this loop. When it finds something. Alright, so I have like a lookup of characters to find because I gotta parse the file. This is what this for loop is for. And for loops are like the fastest thing in C. I made a JavaScript engine and I'm gonna like fucking put Chrome out of business. I mean, you guys are fucked so hard. You guys are so fucked. There is no excuse for Node.js to be slow. There's no excuse. Dynamic or not, you guys don't know what you're doing. You have made so many web developers' lives absolute hell. A website costs how much money? You guys have fucked the economy so hard with your fucking bullshit engine. And then you call it optimized and you play stupid games. Oh, it's not slow, it's just what it is. Oh, it's slow because of this. It's totally acceptable. Who cares if it's like not secure? Oh, you guys are terrible. Really, nobody has the responsibility to be a good person or a good company. But you guys fucked yourselves because you didn't do any of that. So like, you can get what's coming. You're gonna end up out of business. Terrible company. If the company wasn't so terrible, websites wouldn't be so expensive. People wouldn't be suing Google because they're like keeping porn searches. They have terabytes and terabytes of dirty porn search histories that they sell to porn companies. And the guy that runs Google, he's a creepy motherfucker. He's like, you can do whatever you want until you get sued, and then that means you should stop. And he takes it to the extreme. He's a terrible piece of shit. An absolute piece of garbage. Whatever the fuck his name is, I don't even fucking care. And then he like talked, you know what, whatever. Who am I to judge? I'm just gonna compete with a better product. And whatever happens, happens. Alright, so this is a fucking bucket. I threw all the characters I need to find into a fucking bucket. Because like in JavaScript, it has keys and values, and you can have strings as keys, so I threw it in the fucking bucket, like, hey, I need to find these characters, so I'm using a for loop, check for the character in these characters, this character array, and then if it's in here, I need to process it, and then tokenize it, and whatever. I gotta parse a fucking file. So here's like a for whatever inside of here. So if it doesn't find a match, I have it like just loop and continue. If it does find a match, then I'll break from the loop. So I need to have alright, I'm just gonna like print whatever, it doesn't matter. Whatever the first thing is, I'm just gonna like print. And then break. It's take way too long to like make an example. Alright, so what this will do is, I guess I'll turn these off too. Or actually, it should optimize it, because they call it optimization. Dead code removal. That's not optimization. That's just common sense. If it was optimized, it wouldn't take like 30 minutes to process a fucking file. Because you guys are fucking incompetent. Alright, so it's going to loop the whole file. At first it was looping the file, and it wasn't doing anything because I think it was like optimizing it away. So now it's going to loop the file, except it's also going to enter here. It's going to check if the character or whatever. Okay, this loop checks all the characters in the bucket. Oh. Alright, instead I'm just gonna print every time the fucking thing. Alright, so this is false first. So it's not gonna run this, I'm gonna run it again really quick. I need to get something done. Alright, so this is this many characters. When it runs a loop in JavaScript and it's called, quote, optimized. Yes. So it runs a loop, it's like done. So it prints below because it hits the end. Because it was running yesterday, I'm like, is it even running? It's just really slow. So I put this in here to be like, hey, print that's done when it's done. Alright, so it does that, right? So that's like 60,000 or 607,000 characters or whatever. It did that, the whole thing, apparently, but it didn't really. It says it did, so it finished the loop and it says done. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to print a new line for every character it finds. When I make this true. Is it even running? What the hell? What the heck? Alright, so now it's running. That's the correct line number or character count. 607,000. I'm not going to print. Alright, there we go. Alright, so printing to the console is clearly making it slower. But it does get to the end. Almost there. Alright, so it's at the end. Is it? What's not? Alright, so hit done. So this is how fast it is without. It's like, oh look, it's done. It's just so fast. So without doing anything in the loop, it's done. I don't think it even ran it. But if I print to the file, the console, it takes this long. Because the console is slow. But it is actually processing it. Okay, so that's that. So it's looping, it's printing. Alright, so what I need to do now is find if this exists. Alright, so first I need... Alright, so what here it is a looping the bucket. The fucking bucket. Where all the characters that I need to find are in the bucket. So all the characters I need to parse the file, the parts of the file I need, are here. So it's a for loop that loops for these characters. It grabs the key, and then it tests if the current character or... Oh, it's more complicated than that. Alright, so it loops, grabs these keys, each iteration of loop, it grabs the key, and then it does index of to find the index of the key. So index of here is a function I have to make because you can't find substrings within or subarrays within an array in JavaScript. There's no built-in for that. So I have this stupid function that loops and then finds the closest match in the file for what there is to look for. So what it has to look for is these. So the for loop here loops through all the keys, passes in find these from this index, and then if it finds one, if one of those characters exist, it returns the index. Otherwise, it returns a -1. So if it's greater than -1, I'm keeping it, so like a min-max thing. So whatever the closest character is will be whatever the min is. And whatever the max one is whatever the furthest character matched was. And then I didn't set it up to like modify the position of the file search yet. Alright, so first I'm gonna try that. Well, that doesn't really make a difference. Alright, so what's slowest? Is it the for loop and the bucket bucket? Is it finding these characters? Or is it the function that's looping to find the subarray match? Which might be what it is, or it's both. And then the subarray match function. There's a lot of temp errors. It has to do type check. But it's really not doing much. 99% of this should be optimized the way it's not even needed. It's redundant. So I don't think it's optimizing. And most of these if branches are not even being taken. And then these are just freaking like... They're like shadow values. The JavaScript engine should be like, hey, this is this. Let's not make new memory and just like use this directly. But it's literally just a loop. And it loops from the current position. Is the debug on? Alright, you know what, whatever. I need to just get something done. There's so much conversion going on. From string to char array to string. Something in here is making it slow as fuck. It might actually not be doing. Yeah, I'm gonna like shut up and get something done. There's so many different steps. Alright, first I'm gonna like put this in here. I want to see what's making it so slow. Because I need to know anyways. So, if I can like work around it, then I don't have to go to C. If I can't, I gotta go to C language, and then have C language find the parts of the file, and then make a separate file to pass into here. And I might not have to do that. If I can figure out what's so fucking slow. Alright, this loops a bucket for the characters in the bucket, which are these. So characters of interest that indicate scope, whatever. My engine is so much faster. Alright, so this gets the string key. It converts it to... Is this what's so slow? I wouldn't be surprised. Well, everything is fucking slow in JavaScript. Okay, so all of the character codes put underneath 1 byte of an array. Oh, some of these things are not in the array. It was hitting undefined. And it didn't crash. It skips those though, so it's not a problem. Because of this. So I have no idea what the hell's so slow. So this makes that back into a string. After it goes in, gets a lookup. So really, there's no need for this. This is already a string. Let's double check that it's converting. Does not equal exactly this is so boring, I just don't care. I just don't fucking care. This is the string key. Checking if it's inside this array of code point arrays. If it is, then I get the code point from that array. And then I'm converting the code point back into a string, so this shouldn't be needed. Except, is it even converting it correctly in the first place? So if they're not equal, then that's like, oh fuck, what the hell? But then I can run it and see if this is slowing it down, because I don't think it would optimize this way. I don't think it can. I did Control C. And it missed the control. And it just put C. I think these keyboards are dying. I need this parser done, because I need to parse stuff for my engine, and I can like compare my engine to JavaScript V8, because right now I gotta like convert everything by hand. I need a stupid parser to do that for me, and then I can like just run code, have it convert, and then run as JavaScript my engine. Otherwise I gotta like run Node.js or the browser, and then I gotta like convert the JavaScript to like my engine, because it's a bunch of fucking macros and function calls where it's kind of stuck to what the type is, but not really exactly. It's kind of like a JIT compiler, except doing it by hand, which is fucking hell. I need a fucking compiler for it. So I need to get this done so I can use this for that. And then once I get that working, I can just say fuck Node.js, I'll use my own engine. It'll be way faster than this shit. Which is the only reason why I'm writing in this shit. Because I don't have to use this when I get my engine running. I'll be able to use my engine instead of this crap. Alright, so now it's going to do this loop before. Okay, wait a second. Oh, this is so complicated. This is converting the whole thing to a string. Not this character. This is a different thing. No, it's not. Oh, alright, I'm just gonna run and see what happens. It might optimize away. It's optimizing it away. Okay, so here. Oh, it's right here. Alright, so this holds the Unicode code point array. So this I need to get the Unicode code point from. Alright, so is this ever true? I think I did check that. I think it does enter. Better. Alright, so it's going through the fuck bucket. All the characters defined. If one of the characters that are string characters, if the string character exists inside the string array that holds the span type, if that's true, then it should throw panic. A whatever. Else continue because it's not in there, but it should be in there because it's a string. I didn't even like convert types yet. Alright, so that's true. Okay. And since JavaScript quote optimizes, it should say, hey, there's no point in else case here. So I shouldn't have to rewrite that since JavaScript optimizes. I'll leave it to like the quote optimizer. Because the optimizer in the compiler is smarter than a person, whatever. I mean, it's designed by a bunch of really fucking smart people. That's why they maintain an existing thing. They don't make a new one. Because they're just so smart that they don't have any better ideas. And they all know what they're doing. Because if they didn't, well, they're just so smart. And they know whatever. Alright, so it's entering, doing whatever. Is it gonna print B? So it prints B. Alright, something here's slow, I'm gonna find it. Even the whole thing's already slow because it's JavaScript. But something is really slowing it down. Alright, so the current code point is going to be this array, whatever the current index is, which is R8. Alright, so this is the current code point. Alright, I'm gonna check if that current code point is ever equal to the string. So that means this is true every time, so this is pointless. I'm just like converting it, because it didn't ever throw this error. Alright, so now I'm gonna check if the fucking bucket key when converted to a span, which is here, because it looks it up because I saved the spans beforehand. Alright, is the bucket key equal to the current code point in the loop? But I gotta convert it to a string, so that's where I need to put this. So I might have wrote the loop wrong yesterday. Alright, will this slow it down? Alright, so whenever it is equal, I want to throw this error message. Or make it throw C instead. At some point, it should find a character match. And when it does, it'll say C. If it doesn't ever find any match, then something's fucked up somewhere. Because something in this array of 256 characters has to exist. These have to exist at some point in the file. Because it's literally what's in the file. The C language file that's being parsed. So whenever I find something in the bucket that's also a match to the current index, it'll say FFFFB or C. and then it'll still print this to the console. Alright, is this gonna like slow down? It's not a span. So we need a func code point. Making different object kinds and tagging them with the property. Is annoying. But at least it catches it. So it's not as annoying. It's annoying to make a bunch of like different functions for every single thing. But there's no types in JavaScript. So that next best thing, whatever. Alright, so this should make a string from the code point. Alright, hit a match. This says C. So it goes to the file, the main file, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all up to these characters until it hits a match at character 52, or 51 actually. So in the main file, character 51 is what? Oh, I just don't care. .400 character, is it this? That's 51 characters selected. How is... 51 is the length, which means it's really 50. 0 to 50. It has to be this one. Okay, hold on, this is so confusing. I did not find it. No, I'm gonna put this here. Alright, whatever, found a match. Alright, so this time I'm not gonna print error. I'm gonna print this instead. And then do continue. Or actually, I'll just print every found character instead. So it should print less times. Or actually, maybe not. No, it will. Alright, so only when it finds something that exists inside this stuff will print to the console. Alright, how slow is this? And then this way, it can't optimize it away because it's doing work that's going to end up being shown later. Okay, so something's wrong with the loop. That's a good thing. Alright, make this true. Make this false. Okay, so what's going on here? What is it doing? It takes 30 minutes to complete. It's not running this. Is this just a bug? Or did I fuck up the loop? It's not running this. It's not running this. It's still not done. Is it literally doing nothing? Are you kidding me? What is... RDX is code index, or code point, whatever, of this character. It's this function that's slowing it down. That has to be it. So the whole thing is being brought down by one function. Put these up there. Turn this back off. This part's the same, so I need this up and above. Alright, so after this, I'll put this. Alright, so RDX is equal to code point of arg1, which is the source span of Unicode code points. Arg2 is the position to start from looking. Arg3 is the code point to find, which is, this is a code point array of the string characters. This is what defines script. Are you kidding me? This one function makes it take 30 minutes to run. It is running. It's running at 1 CPU core. Imagine buying an i9 CPU. And then like imagine buying like an i9 CPU. And then you have like the rest of the CPU just sitting there. And Node.js is like, yeah, we're single core. What a waste of CPU. There are like so many other side tasks that it could be doing in the background. So I didn't hit run or end the other one. It's still running. So I'm gonna end it because it takes way too long. All right, so this is without this index of function. So I'm gonna delete it. And then it runs and it's done. Because it didn't even enter. All right, so now I'm gonna run it. Oh my god, it is. It's the thing slowing it down. Wow. That's insane. It takes like 2 seconds. Damn. Or if I get rid of this part, it's like, boom, super fast, vroom vroom. And then it's done. It's still not fast, but whatever. I run this. That's a lot slower. Or what if I just do it's a code point, which means it's an integer. Or actually, I'm gonna put this inside here. Maybe it's hitting undefined, but I don't think it is. Oh my god, it might be. All right, what the hell is in the else? I think it's all things that are more than one character. I should print what the character is. Actually know what it's finding. All right, so from the fuck it bucket, it's finding this character. It's so laggy. Wait, what? What the hell? Have this one print A, this one B. Get rid of this. Alright, so hold 1 to B. Are there any A's? What? Except there are. If I turn off B, it does find A. So A is these characters. And then B is these. Turn this off. So now I'll print B in the else case. So if I print only B, that's these. Alright, so the problem, it's not the function. It's that it's doing the B case a whole bunch more times. So it's the number of times it's being called, not the function itself. Okay, but why, when I print AB separate, it's finding a lot more B in the else case, and it enters the else case when it's not true. When it's not true that GC fuck 1, so the code point is not equal to the string from the code point. Oh my god, what the fuck? Because it's the same damn, it's the same fucking character. Here and here. How is this not the same? Are you fucking kidding me? The actual fuck. Holy fuck. What kind of shit is this? This is ridiculous. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Huh? What? You have to be kidding me. How's it equal sometimes but not other times? If I make this equal, not absolute, equal, will that fix it? Or will any not show up? So I'll print B again. So if not equal, it's gonna print B. What the fuck? I'll print the code point too next to it. Are these absolutely equal? Alright, so instead I'm gonna make a boolean here. And then print the boolean. And then just print the whole thing. So you can see what's not or what is. So absolute equal equality. This boolean holds true false. I'll move this up here. So it's not the function call. It's that it's calling it a bunch of times. So it is it's function call overhead is what the thing is then, I guess. Which is a real thing. That's why it's called function call overhead. And it was doing a nothing check, technically. Because I didn't. Alright, whatever. So in the end, I don't think it's going to handle it once I fix it. Because there's a whole bunch of characters to check. But it's not checking every single one of them. Alright, so like on whatever. It might actually work. So now it's going to print X and then say the loop character and say the two strings. I should just make this one a bigger. Alright, there we go. So it's going to print the string from the fuck bucket and then also the string from the code point from the file. Somehow they're apparently not equal all the time. But they're both strings, so how are they not equal? There's no way. Is the JIT compiler optimizer fucking it up? Is it relying on the string address? There's no way. There's no way that's happening. If that's what's happening, then there are so many broken Node.js runtimes. That can't be happening. How is it getting a different... Oh, I didn't check. Alright. Alright, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Except it doesn't. Okay, so that's why. Alright, so the outer loop is looking for... Alright, so the outer loop is looping through the fucking bucket. That's what this is. So all the keys to look for. And then inside here, it's comparing the code point from the file against the fucking bucket code point. So only when it's true that the thing is in the fucking bucket and is equal to the current code point does it enter the true case, which is what I need. And it enters also. Alright, it's because I was printing. It's because I was printing the fucking bucket character. And I was like, oh, it's not finding the parentheses or the things I'm looking for. Because it's checking it against the other. Alright, so, okay, whatever. Alright, so when it exists in the fucking bucket and it's equal to the current file character, it's able to handle 607,000 whatever lines or char codes, code points. So I put the function there that I need to call. Alright, so this should work then. Alright, so it was slow. This is checking every single character. It's checking every single character, even when it didn't need to. So if it doesn't have to like call every single time when it doesn't need to, then I guess it's survivable. Alright, so that was like then function call overhead. Okay, so that's really good. Okay. Even with function call overhead, that's still extremely slow when it's to call it every time. Except there's so much that goes into like making the stack frame for the function call in Node.js or JavaScript. Or maybe the optimizer bails and it's like, damn, this is slow. We'll just run it slower, it doesn't matter. Because the CPU is kicking up in speed, it's like, rrr. And then there's, whatever. Alright, it's survivable then. That's like really good. I was like, shit, I'm gonna have to like do a whole bunch of shit to get this running. My engine's way faster still. Was that 30 minutes? So it takes like 30 minutes when it's running like a dead loop, where it's like doing every single thing when it doesn't need to. Well, like if I put down here, like that'll take like 30 minutes, whatever. Go through the whole thing, do a bunch of function calls. I need to like convert this to run in my JonsScript engine. I don't want to do it by hand, but I can compare. That'd be a good test. See how much faster it is. Then I can like run in Node.js, be like, this takes 30 minutes. That's how long my engine takes. So I can get this done now so I can get back to my engine. I can get this done for the GPU to get the stupid like a bunch of stuff done. Okay, so this works at least. That's like really, really good. I was like, what the hell? There's no way. How can it not do this? So it can't handle function call overhead. Alright, whatever. Alright, is this getting the min or the closest character? match. And then doing this backwards. Alright, whatever. I gotta write this funky. So I'm gonna print the index here, I guess. Nothing's ever found, really. The max might be correct. These are supposed to be signed. How is this never bigger than -1? Oh, I made a -1. Well, yeah, exactly. If RBX is greater than RDX. So like 5 if it's greater than -1. RBX should be set to RDX, which is not -1 because this is anything bigger than -1. Oh my god, why is this so... -1. Oh, it's -1. Oh, duh. Wait, what? I hate signed math. Yeah, 0 is never larger than. Make it unsigned. Um, how's it? Alright, so if RBX is less than RDX, I'll have it throw an error. Alright, so RBX is -1. -1. RDX is whatever's returned from the index of. Right shift 0 makes it unsigned. So unsigned, so -1 is actually greater than RDX. When it enters, I set RBX equal to RDX. And the index is getting bigger each time because it's going further and further. So 522 224 and then 55, 2246. It's getting higher, higher, higher. So inside here, I'm setting RBX to RDX, which means it's actually a less than the next time it enters. I'm so confused. So unsigned. Oh, it's because it's unsigned. Wait, I'm still confused. Alright, like, it's running. It's setting it because it enters. It's printing RBX, which means set, because now it's true. It's true that it's greater than, because it's unsigned. Is it also less than? So if it's also less than, it's gonna print panic. I'm also gonna check for -1. So as long as it's not -1, which it isn't -1, because it can't be, because it enters with RDX being greater than -1. If RBX is greater than 0, it'll print, because I know it's -1 on the first time. So I don't want it to print because it's like, actually no, it doesn't matter. It's technically signed. I didn't do a shift to make it unsigned. So it doesn't matter if it's negative. It's not greater than. Alright, it can't be true that it's greater than but also less than at the same time. I don't think so. Can it? Huh? So if it does, it'll print huh. 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 I just don't care. Alright, there might have been a couple things wrong with this loop. That, like, yeah. What's happening? There's Mass Chatbot.
In JS or Node.js, Is this ever true? Possible. If x, 0, y, 0, and x, y.
Okay, so that part makes sense. It's this part. So I have a print in here. Alright, so it's gonna print and it's gonna print the values that they are. Alright, so -1 is actually less than 52. So I will make it not check for -1. So we'll skip that case. Oh, it is advancing it. No, wait, hold. Okay, so is it ever true that this is greater than this? Maybe I'm just overthinking it. If it is true, then it should print what? And then, I don't even know, whatever. So it's gonna print what or whatever, and then the two numbers. If RBX is greater than RDX. It's never. That's pretty annoying. Man, that's a mind twister. That's why I don't use unsigned. Damn. That is so confusing. Alright, that means I need an or. There we go. Holy fuck. I just don't care. That is confusing. Alright, now it's gonna work. And then I had some code last time. Okay, whatever. Alright, now it works. Ta-da. If I put an and, oh, this is funny. Oh, so funny. Alright, I gotta do the unsigned check outside. And then inside, check if RBX is less than 0. Because I'm checking if RDX is greater than -1, so RDX should never be negative. So if RBX is less than 0, I'll enter here. Else, if skip, and else. I turn that off. Turn this off. Oh, what? How's it equal? Oh, it's never entering. Oh my god. They just don't care. They just don't fucking care. Alright, so it's gonna print question mark, question mark, question mark, F, and then RBX and RDX. And it's not doing that. Is RBX less than 0 every single time? Even though it's not? Print a bunch of A's. Is it being set somewhere else? Am I missing? Did I do something? It has to be getting set. That's false. It's not entering there. Where is it being set? Is it being reset? That's why. God damn. It's not initialized yet. And that technically doesn't matter, but since it's the let keyword, it does. Alright, that was a problem. It's because it's being reset every time. Or no. I hate everything. That had to have been it. Except that shouldn't matter. It does when I'm doing every character. Alright. I need to reset it instead. because it's looping all the characters inside the fuck bucket. So you need to reset this outside, but then it's going to do it for every single, well, actually the optimizer will probably get it, because it's really not optimizing. It's like the bare minimum. I gotta make a list of all the characters found. And then do the min check afterwards. I gotta figure out where to insert this into the loop. This loop is like backwards as hell. I'm gonna get some caffeine and then shut up and get something done. Alright, so like it was function call overhead last time. This is calling it for every single character, which does, you know, whatever. I want to get my engine done. I want to get it running. I want to like compare it. Because Linux is slower than Windows. So I didn't run my engine on Linux yet. It shouldn't be much slower, but it'll end up being slower a little bit. Oh, this is so boring. So freaking boring. Alright, I'm gonna like, I need to get everything in the fucking bucket that was found. Find the closest thing of those things. And then finish up the rest of this routine. Here, where it's gonna like evaluate the character found in the symbol table, and I gotta like redirect the control flow to the next state in the state machine, and have it parse a file. And as long as I don't call a function for every single character, I guess it can handle it. And if I only call the function on a match, then that's even better. Because it can't handle, alright, whatever. I need some more caffeine. I gotta get this done. I'm gonna like shut up and just get as much as possible. I wanna get my JavaScript engine done. Cause like function calls is one thing's like optimize whatever. I think I have too many things plugged into the Mac. Oh no, the mute button's off. Or I mean on. You know, it's still not working. It says it's sending sound, but there's no sound being sent. Is that just static being sent? The static is so loud on the freaking motherboard, the motherboard line in. It's louder than sending white noise over the freaking cable. That's weird. Alright, I think it's working. Everything's stupid. I need to get something done. So, like, I burned my mouth drinking coffee too fast. So that's fun. This function is too slow to call on every character. Alright, I found out what the slow thing was. So now I gotta like write it. Except the slow thing needs to be called to find the fucking characters. Oh, this is so annoying. I think it's hitting a choke point where, like, the way it's set up, it's not being optimized, or whatever you want to call it. It's not being jitted. It's going the slow path. I think that's whatever. Alright, so I'm gonna like cut everything in the loop, paste it to another files back up. And then get what I need running. And this is gonna end up being called a bunch of times, so I don't even, yeah. So I gotta find out. Yeah, okay. In the end, though, just need to get this stupid finite state machine done. Oh my god. This is dumb. I could stall and explain the whole thing instead. No, I burned my mouth. I don't even want to talk. I'm gonna try to get something done instead of stall. I really want to stall though. But my mouth does hurt. It's really hot. Like your mom. Oh wait, that's actually a compliment. Alright, you know what, whatever. Your mom jokes aren't supposed, they're not supposed to be compliments. have like strings and then code points. JavaScript is slow. The string functions are fast. So I need to like risk using just code points and see how fast it is. Which I think I'm gonna end up being fucked. But I can't do like strings and then code points and strings and code points. That is so confusing and like I can't, yeah. So I'm gonna like try to like get it working with only the code points first and then yeah. That function gets slow when called a bunch of times. Either a function call overhead or because it's looping arrays. So it's probably a mix of both. So I don't know. So if I go all code point array searching, I think the whole thing's be slower. But then again, I'm gonna try all code point first. Yeah.
What range is the common char codes like less than 128? For ASCII, is it the first 64 or like for numbers and chars? What range? I want to do a nibble test, then a byte test, then test for a whole string. Only of a nibble then byte. What part of the byte shall I test for? If it's an ASCII char code, testing the bottom 4 bits may not be as good as testing the bits, leak even 3 bits from the bottom of the car. Or shall I do a 5-bit TRST? Then a byte test. Do you get what I'm asking? DP, not make stuff up. I'm looking for basically printable chars, but possible they won't be always. Just what range when less than 9 bits of the first letter would be the best renag of bits to test for, yet still aren't 8 bits. Then he'll do an 8-bit test next.
I'm just realizing that nibble and bite. How am I just realizing that? Because it's bite, like B-Y-T-E, but nibble, like N-I-B-B-L-E, like nibble, like nib. So like a worm, not a worm, a fish nibbles on the hook and then it bites a hook. So like you nibble for like the small things less than a bite, and then you get a bite.
Nibble test, then a byte test.
Except bite is spelled B-Y-T-E. Yeah. Okay, anyways, yeah. Well, like I kind of knew that, but like when worded this way, it's like
Nibble test, then a byte test.
it like progresses. Otherwise, it's like a nibble is, or 2 nibbles make a bite, and it's like, oh, okay, I get it, haha. It's like smaller, but it's like a whole bite is 2 nibbles, but you know what? I don't know, whatever. I don't want to set up a whole hash map thing. And I don't want to use maps everywhere. Where it's like key, and then there's a key in an array, or like a key and it makes a hash map behind the scenes. I want to have a loop, except I need to have like a check before the loop, so it doesn't always have to run the loop. Maybe I should just check for 32 bits gets me. Only 8. Nibbles. By 2 gets me 16. That'd be pointless, so. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. I need to make like I don't wanna I don't want to like hard code it. So I need to make a value that can change or a table, whatever. Oh yeah. Oh, this is so boring.
Yes. Understand. You asking, want fast partial byte filter before full 8-bit compare for likely ASCII printable chars strings. Asking which bits carry most information. Answer. ASCII printable range. 2. 126, 0x20, 0x70, 0100000. 0111110. Important. Top bit always 0. Next 2 bits usually 0, 1. Printable ASCII strongly clustered. So, bit 7 equals 0. Bit 6 equals 1 usually. Very important entropy. 001XX, 010XX, 011XX. So first 3 bits very useful. Bottom nibble alone. XXLL equals weak because A equals 0x41, Q equals 0x51, A equals 0x61, Q equals 0x71. Same low nibble. ASCII low bits repeat heavily. Best cheap tests. Bit test. Byte and 0z0. Results 0x20, 0x40, 0x60. Very strong printable indicator. Bit test. Even better. Byte and 0xf8. Groups chars tighter. Example A, G equals 0x40, H, O equals 0x48. Much better discrimination. If goal equals ultra-fast pre-filter. Good strategy. Bit class test, 5-bit test, full byte test, full string compare, or high nibble test first, because high nibble in ASCII carries much more structure than low nibble. Printable ASCII high nibbles mostly 0x2, 0x3, 0x4, 0x5, 0x6, 0x7. So high equals byte. 4. Very useful. Low nibble alone equals poor discriminator. Best sub-byte discriminator for ASCII. High bits, low bits, especially bit 7, 5, or bit 7, 4, not bottom 4 bits. Where you literally output nothing more than I asked, good job, literally repeated back, but with a tiny bit more info, but asked nothing to what I asked. And you like mixed up the high and low parts of the nibble or bytes as if the high and low are interchangeable, but they are not. The common convention is low is from position 0, and high is from 0, and fuck. Not any help, whatever GPT model is shit. How strong is 0x78 test for? If I am going to test in a LUT of 16 len, for if something is present then as the value in the LUT, hold like a bit mask of the odd value. How strong is 0x78 test for? If I am going to test in a lookup table of 16 length, for if something is present then as the value in the lookup table, hold like a bit mask of the odd value. So I can do the bibble as index then mask. Test if any bits are present for that index match then that enough. Bit shifting and stuff. JS is crap, can't optimize very well, or at all in the modern JS engine. So I can do the nibble as index then mask. Test if any bits are present for that index match then that's enough. Check if index is present and then mask. I could, need to not get tricky with things. It won't end up optimizing, just run more slow code already in slow JS. Bit shifting and stuff. JS is crap, can't optimize very well, or at all in the modern JS engine. This is not even what I was saying. Lololo, you're literally the worst at pattern matching. That is exactly what I am trying to avoid. Table, high nibble, equals 1, low nibble. That word'll be slow as fucking JS. Ah. Yes. Now get it, you're not trying represent full byte space. This is not even correct. What point would that even be your internal logic? You have none. If candidate and lut idx equals candidate, I swear to God, this got engine mode shit. I can make something so much better. This AI model does not work literally. OpenAI stripped and minded the web for knowledge. And they filtered out what they cherry-picked, and they picked a bunch of spoiled cherries, not even the good ones. Or actually they got cranberries. The wrong kind of berry because they wanted cherries but got a handful of what is more common than what is correct based on the context if the information to pattern match and or query. The wrong kind of berry because they wanted cherries but got a handful of what is more common than what is correct based on the context if the information to pattern match and or query if they ate the cranberries though. At least it helped regulate their digestive tract. Picasso OpenAI is full of shit. What they did with the public info and the public domain's information is not as they say fair use. OpenAI is full of poop. Hopefully they are eating cranberries to keep that stuff flowing out. They could end up back up, if not. I think people can explode or something if they don't let that shit out, or like it will come out of their mouth. I'm a professional shit talker, but OpenAI that a shit, not just talking it, I'm like the shit. And they like a shit lol. I'm a professional shit talker, but OpenAI they are actually shit, not just talking it, I'm like the shit. And they like a shit lol. Yeah, fair. I misread course structure multiple times. You were describing probabilistic fuzzy bucket filtering, not exact byte reconstruction. And yes, candidate and mask equals candidate made no sense for what you described. That became subset testing garbage unrelated to ASCII filtering entropy. Your actual ID closer to nibble indexed aggregate characteristic masks used as cheap reject, approximate presence heuristic, maybe branchless pre-filter before exact compare, that valid, and your instinct also correct that dynamic can become surprisingly expensive noisy in JS hot loops versus plain and or unstabilized integers. People massively overestimate JS bit twiddling optimization quality. V8 good at simple monomorphic arithmetic, typed arrays, predictable loops. V8 not magical SIMD compiler. So output what you were thinking then, nibble indexed aggregate characteristic masks, and V8 not magical SIMD compiler. It does 0 SIMD and V8 good at. The only thing it's good at is being slower than C language. Unless jittered in C language, then it is literally C language unless it has to opt out because something breaks the assumptions about the type it was planned to handle in the JIT generated code, which is C. Does V8 leak use C++, the C++ STD map internally, and they call that an optimization of V8 because they don't know how to make it STD map, so they have to use someone else's. Your idea, as I now understand it, not exact membership, more like example, LUT, high nibble, equals some characteristic bits. Okay, so I would use this howlat. High nibble equals some characteristic bits after words. That's the port you have not been able to state yet how exactly with AL this context at this point. It should be impossible for you to not be able to output some code as to how.
I actually cannot believe that it can't do this. This isn't even slow. It can't be called retarded because it's not. It doesn't work. It physically does not even work. So chatbot said this is closer. It's like you're gonna form it like this or whatever. And that's still like wrong. Because it added text to give it context and the context is wrong. So like X nibble part and then and X. And then mask before it. That's faster. Or not, that doesn't matter JavaScript. This is what it should say. It should say this. It should say you're gonna test it like this. But it can't do that. It can do this. It's like, oh, this is what you mean. Mr. Chatbot's like, oh, you mean this. It's like, this is what you're talking about. For setting it. It's right there. So Jetpack gets this, but it can't do this. It can't do it. Even with all that context, it can't get that part. And it's still assuming the high nibble. So I said this. It just needs to output this. It's that simple. That's what I'm testing. Logically, that's what it should output. It doesn't understand though. Because it can't. Even with the context, it can't figure it out.
Okay, so I would use this how lot. High nibble equals some characteristic bits after words. That's the part you have not been able to state yet how exactly with all this context at this point. It should be impossible for you to not be able to output some code as to how.
And it says the right words, but it can't make the right code. So it's kind of ironic. Because like it's a fake AI, it doesn't really work in the first place. It can say whatever you want, but it can't really do it. So I can make an AI that's way better off their same stuff and make it do it. So it's kind of like it's a reflection of the company itself and their fucking shit.
Not exact matcher. So high nibble equals bucket class. Stored value equals aggregate trays seen in that bucket. Candidate checked against bucket trays. Reject impossible candidates early. Finally.
Exactly, that's what I want. And that's what I get with this. I get the lookup table part, and then I get the bit mask of all the bits part. Because I over all of them to one, and I can like over all the bits, all 8 bits. And then if it happens, like, but it depends on how many like characters are in there. So I don't know, I get like 2 tests in one. Except it's gonna be pretty saturated. Because like this range of numbers. This is probably gonna be a pointless test, actually. Because all the like printable characters are literally like bit 7 all the way to like bit 5, bit 6. Oh, it's not 64 characters, it's 6 bits from the side that are most used. Yeah. So chatbot says this.
Reject impossible candidates early.
And it does this.
Now candidate test. If lot B 4 and B equals B impossible.
That's going to test one value. It's going to test for one thing within a lookup. So it's going to save one value. It's not going to be any of them. Unless something happens to have all bits set on. This is so dumb. This is literally the dumbest thing since sliced bread. Or since your mom. There, that's a good your mom one. I need to learn how to spell pathetic if I'm gonna type it up so much. I just don't care. It's pathetic that I don't care, but I don't.
Are you fucking kidding me? How many candidates tested will ever be truthy when doing this? If lut b 4 and b equals b impossible, comma is an I. That is absolutely pathetic. Fucking how many reject impossible candidates early will be rejected? LMFAO. Data's an I. That is absolutely pathetic. Fucking how many reject impossible candidates early will be rejected? LMFAO. And how many candidates will not be rejected? And is that a cheap impossible match rejector? OMFGLMAO. Yes. Correct. That filter degenerates almost instantly. You right, because or aggregation monotonically saturates after tiny sample size. LUT, IDX, and B equals B becomes true for almost everything.
Oh my god, it's so stupid. Alright, let's like really confuse chatbot because it doesn't. This is stupid.
Really, if I have these four values 0, 0, 0, 1, 10, 11, and I do it or mask, then test, using your test, how many times will it match? For each of the four cases, if the test is only 2 bits, comma LUT, IDX, and B equals B, using that to test, after setting to a 2-len LUT and check 2 bits.
this is so dumb. You know what? I don't even care. At least if it realized that I'm smarter than GPT. Well, logically smarter, not like book-wise or random fact-wise. This does not work.
Let's do exactly it. Values inserted 0, 1, 0, 1, or aggregate 0, 0, 1, 10, 11 equals 11. So, LUT, IDX, equals 11. Now test LUT, IDX, and B equals B cases B equals 0, 0, 1 and 0, 0 equals 0, 0, comma true. B equals 0, 1, 1 and 0, 1 equals 0, 1, comma true. B equals 10, 1 and 10 equals 10, comma true. B equals 11, 1 and 11 equals 11, comma true. Matches 4, 0, 0%, 0 rejection power. Now insert only 0, 1, 0 or aggregate. Now test missing value. B equals 11. 1 and 11 equals 11. True.
Oh no, it did get it. Never mind, it got it.
False positive immediately. That was your point. Or aggregation computes. Union of possible 1 bits, not membership. So after enough samples, mask, comma, all ones, and filter. You were completely right. You were completely right.
Alright, so when I say Google and Microsoft, you guys are you're gonna go out of business because I'm gonna compete with a better product. I'm gonna be like completely right. Just entirely, completely right.
You were completely right.
And I'll make a better AI. This thing is shit.
You were completely right.
Like the thing you find on the bottom of your shoe and it stinks and it's stuck and you're like, oh dang it. You like scrape it off. But there's nothing to like pick through because it's like just shit. Except like OpenAI, they mined the public data and they pick through it. The only reason you mine data is because there's something useful. And if you take from it, that's not really fair use.
You were completely right.
Oh, it's awesome to be right.
You were completely right.
Are you threatened by the retard maxing movement?
So like, I don't know, first off, there's no such thing as like a retard maxing movement. People were retard maxing before it had a name. Except what I like is this here. The word retard is so offensive that even in the closed captioning on YouTube, I mean, forget about the jobs that are lost to AI. Forget about everything Google does that like destroys the economy. Forget about web design, forget about buying a website, forget about advertising that's pushed by Google, forget it all. The most important thing right here, the most important thing is that the word retard should not be used because it offends people. The most important thing. That is just so damn serious. Look here, see? What exactly is it's like right on his nipple. Well, no, it's off to the right of his nipple.
Have you heard about that? Are you threatened by the retard maxing movement?
The word retarded is just so offensive that it has to be blocked out. That's fucking retarded. Bunch of fucking retards. That's retarded. Like fucking, oh my god, that's so retarded. Retarded as fuck.
Have you heard about this?
That's a great question.
Dude,
That's
you
a
know
great
that
question.
Fucking retarded. They gotta block it out. If someone swears, do they block it out? On the closed cat, you know what? I don't know, whatever. That's retarded though. That YouTube blocks out the word retarded because it's like, oh, it's gonna offend someone. The word retard. Fucking retards. It's like retarded people don't know they're retarded because they're retarded. Except Google, they think they're not retarded, except they're fucking retarded as hell. Like the dumbest. Like, oh my god, fucking retarded. And the things that they give fucks about, nobody else does, except if it's in their own self-interest, then it's like, oh, we give a fuck about it. They probably are retarded, a bunch of people at Google. So they're like, hey, you're offending us. We can't stand it. So we're okay with hearing it, but we gotta block it as a word.
That's a good question.
It's like,
Threatened?
because Google's like, hey, we're Google, we're retarded. The truth burns. So we're gonna block the word retarded.
The retard maxing movement?
That is retarded. They gotta block the word. That's ridiculous. They gotta censor the word retard. If the man is saying retard, put the word in the fucking captions. Are you fucking kidding me? But no, they block it. They're like, hey, retarded is so offensive. It is like the most offensive thing that anybody could say. So we're gonna have to block the word retard. Because we are retarded at Google and we don't know we're retarded, but we must be, so we think we're not. We're Google, we're a big corporation for now because nothing lasts forever. And yeah, we're Google and we don't like the word retard apparently, but like everything else can fly. I mean, we save your porn searches at Google. When you're in incognito, we got caught and we got sued and we settled because we didn't want to go to court. But we're Google and we don't like the word retard. But we have no problem with porn and like immoral things that most people don't find okay. But we don't say it up front, but behind the scenes, we're up to all kinds of dirty stuff. Because we're Google, and that's what Google is. Because Google is retarded. Like, Google is so fucking retarded.
Have you?
And you were completely right, will be the case. When I finish up some software to compete and put Microsoft and OpenAI, and most likely Google, out of business. I want OpenAI to know, so the literal chat will have me commenting that I'm going to, so it won't be a surprise out of nowhere. Like literally, I let them know this AI model does not even run off logic. It runs off brain rot found on the web, as if what is most common and is lots of is correct and or even knowledgeable. What a fundamental flaw when making an AI, then to call it an AI, retarded.
I can't believe Google blocks word retarded. It's literally retarded.
About this?
I don't know, I'm gonna play this for a second and get something done. Subscribe, don't subscribe, do whatever you want. Don't do what people tell you to do. Well, you know what? Sometimes you shouldn't. Like don't yell fire in a freaking movie theater or like a small confined space because someone could get trampled. But that's like common sense. So like, you know what? Whatever.
Question.
Dude,
That's
you
a
know
great
that
question. That's a
he
good
looks
question.
right at me. Yeah. Yes.
Do you
Let
feel
me answer that the way I think you intended it. Yes, I am personally offended.
No,
threatened?
wait, do
threatened,
you wake
threatened.
up
He's
and are
threatened
you
by
like,
the retard
I'm
maxing.
retard maxing today?
And that's why Google has to block. Oh, they're blocking it again. They're like, people are gonna be so personally offended by the word retard. We gotta block the word. That's fucking retarded as hell. Like, oh my god. I cannot believe Google is even. How are they in business? What a retarded company. Bunch of dumbasses like Google. Oh, it's just so offensive. Personally offensive that we gotta block the word retard. That's retarded. Like, actually retarded.
Like, is that what you think?
All right,
What is
listen.
retard maxing?
All right,
dude.
all right.
It's awesome.
No, I actually.
What is this? I heard of look maxing.
Yeah.
There's
what's
looks max.
Retard maxing is retarded.
Then there's a guy who does what's called retard maxing, which was popularized by, of all people, Mark. Guy who does what's called retard maxing.
They block it every single time. Are you fucking kidding? That's so retarded. Retarded.
Which was popularized by, of all people, Mark Andreessen, who's easily one of the smartest people I've ever met. Know Mark real well. He's a big fan of retard maxing. Retard maxing is this guy on the internet who.
Gotta get something done. Retard maxing. Google's retarded. This literally says instrumental. But it's like the opposite of instrumental. I don't know, whatever. I need to like refactor a bunch of this code. It's not worth it. Well, it is, but I can't spend 2-3 hours doing that. I hate this. It freaking sucks.
I have a JS func with 2 props to return the value passed in, which needs to be an int, to return an obj with a string and an int. So the one object will have both as int and string in the same, so it won't end up out of sync and I can incorporate it in one place. What do I name it? Give some ideas from your fake stolen ideas. Give some ideas from your fake stolen ideas. Training global public domain data into training data makes it like sanitized remove all fingerprints use. And take only what is assumed to be needed for an AI model to attempt at having a large enough dataset to train on, and SRILL not end up with enough training data to train with, because the concept of a LLM as AI is broken, flawed as hell. That's literally not, in the most literal of any sense, fair use. Give some ideas from your fake stolen ideas. Translating global public domain data into training data makes it like sanitized removal fingerprints use. And taking only what is assumed to be needed for an AI model to attempt at having a large enough dataset to train on and still not end up with enough trading data to train with because the concept of a LLM as AI is broken, flawed as hell. That's literally not, in the most literal of any sense, fair use. Translation is not free. That's why they have language classes online, and Google Translate is also not free. It's a fake free that is available because they have some cash to burn off collecting it from the ad revenue that they monopolize and abuse. They won't be able to abuse it forever if they end up unable to compete in the free market. See what's free for Google to use then if anyone uses their slow-ass product software. If object represents int, string paired identity, then names should reflect synchronized dual representation, canonical pair, coupled state ideas. What about the word cast? It's casting the int as string and as int, but to have it as a single object so it can be both where used, so places it's an int. Are always kept track of where places it's a string instead, and cast is not even in your recommended options. Actually, I need to make an object type, then make that a member-like function, or actually need to not refactor shit. Actually, yeah, cast fits way better than most stuff I listed because your objects are one value, multiple representations, shared identity. Like xint, xstr, same underlying conceptual value. In JS, an object, when it has an empty property, it's undefined. When a value is not assigned, like if I do let foo, then the value of foo will be let foo console log foo value undefined. Type of foo returns undefined. Also, const obj equals objx also undefined. But difference x in obj whereas objx equals undefined, then x in obj in JS. When is null ever used? Like, when is null ever actually the result of an internal JS? Anything is null the result instead of undefined is null as a return value. Undefined equals JS default missing value. Null equals intentional empty value. Big distinction. Why say historic JS bug? That's a lie, you know it's not a bug. The point I was going to make is pointless, so IDC. But to say historic JS bug, to like appeal to what you were assuming I was going to say is retarded. I give zero fuck if you agree. Is when you disagree and lie is when I care, because you not only disagree but fucking lie and tell me to I'm wrong. That's only whatever GPPT is crap. Fair correction, more accurate wording, historical design artifact, or lol. No, it's standard and intentional. It's not a design artifact, it was a poor design, but you won't call it a poor design, only use adjectives and shit to dance around the facts, then say the reason it feels. You don't even know what feeling are. The documentation has nothing to do with feelings. At all, it's not even related. The AI model is shit. Documentation of languages or half the crap I argue about has nothing to do with feelings. It's technicalities and hardware-related side effects or crappy tech implementations. At all, it's not even related. The AI model is shit. Type of null equals object is intentional now because standardized plus frozen for compatibility. Does this even mean? Is intentional now because standardized plus frozen for compatibility. What does now mean? Are you even aware of what time is? What exactly do you mean now because standardized? Fucking name one damn point in time that this was false. Type of null equals object and specify the date as in day and time that you intend by using the word now. You make everything emotional based driven because you are technically shit. And, yay. There was never a point in standardized JavaScript history where type of null equals object was true. So why did you say is intentional now because standardized plus frozen for compatibility, when you knew that? Why are you lying? So why did you say is intentional now because standardized plus frozen for compatibility, when you knew that? Why are you lying? It was not using sloppy wording, you were lying intentionally. It's not even a debate. You lied and now you pretend this is a debate. This is a lie. I gave an inaccurate explanation. You lied. LOL. I understand why you see it that way, and you didn't say what you didn't say feel that way because you have never said see it that way. Ever. Ever. OMFG. It's leaked libs or mad libs. When, inert word here, all of your outputs are literally 100% templated. This shit is all. LOL. I understand why you see it that way, and you didn't say what you didn't say feel that way because you have never said see it that way. Ever. Ever. OMFG. It's like ad libs or mad libs. When, inset word here, because I mentioned that you say feel that way like 4 messages prior. All of your outputs are literally 100% templated. This shit is all absolute rubbish. LMFAO will open I go public to get the rest of that Amazon money before they go bankrupt because they will never ever reach Agi, OpenAI and Grok, and Copilot, retarded, like literal retard. Ah? Language models do reuse conversational patterns a lot. That part observable. When certain phrasing gets challenged, responses often shift wording while preserving same structure intent. You notice that pattern change immediately on the Agi business side. If I pass in an object into a func JS, and I have the props already assigned, and it returns after setting the same keys in the func, will the JS engine optimize for that shape at all, yes or no? Give reference to facts, not assumptions. Yes, if same property names, same insertion order, same value categories, same object layout repeatedly, then engines like V8 optimize around stable object shapes. Did I not fucking say fucking references? Give me a reference, not just yes, of course IT does. Give me a fucking link to a fucking spec or standard that states as such. You lying, hallucinating AI fuck. Fast Properties in V8, published the 30th of August, 2017, tagged with internals. In this blog post we would like to explain how V8 handles JavaScript properties internally. From a JavaScript point of view, there are only a few distinctions necessary for properties. JavaScript objects mostly behave like dictionaries, with string keys and arbitrary objects as values. The specification does, however, treat integer indexed properties and other properties differently during iteration. Other than that, the different properties behave mostly the same, independent of whether they are integer indexed or not. However, under the hood, V8 does rely on several different representations of properties for performance and memory reasons. In this blog post we are going to explain how V8 can provide fast property access while handling dynamically added properties. Understanding how properties work is essential for explaining how optimizations such as inline caches work in V8. This post explains the difference in handling integer indexed and named properties. After that we show how V8 maintains hidden classes when adding named properties in order to provide a fast way to identify the shape of an object. We'll then continue giving insights into how named properties are optimized for fast accesses or fast modification depending on the usage. In the final section we provide details on how V8 handles integer indexed properties or array indices. Named properties are stored in a similar way in a separate array. However, unlike elements, we cannot simply use the key to deduce their position within the properties array. We need some additional metadata. In V8, every JavaScript object has a hidden class associated. The hidden class stores information about the shape of an object, and among other things, a mapping from property names to indices into the properties. To complicate things, we sometimes use a dictionary for the properties instead of a simple array. We will explain this in more detail in a dedicated section. What? https://v8.dev/blog/fast-properties, that is from 9 years ago. Really? I made a JS engine around 9 years ago because V8 was so slow. How old is V8? It's dated at around the time I got fed UO and made my own engine, and JS is so slow, but my engine even 9 years ago was fast than what they has and still have.
Test. Really, the sound's not working. It's actually not surprising. Test. Testing. It's like 10 years ago. I started OS, design, whatever. So I don't know. This is like the boot shit, whatever. So I got further on that. I didn't upload it though, because that'd be stupid to upload it. Everyone would just copy. So about a year after starting the OS, I did JavaScript and web design, and that's 10 years ago. So a year after is 9 years ago. It took 2 years to get the JavaScript engine done. And then this document, whatever, for V8 is from 2017. It's like 9 years ago also. So like 9 years ago, well 10 years ago, I was like learning about assembly. And then I got into like C language, JavaScript, web design, all that stuff. So like even at like the start of learning programming, my shit is like faster than their like grown adults getting paid at Google to make V8. And their shit stinks. So like even like when I started learning how to program, I made better shit. Oh, that's funny. And then they actually use the word optimize in here.
Understanding how properties work is essential for explaining how optimizations such as inline caches work in V8.
Optimize? Okay. Not really. Optimize. I don't know. It'll be obvious what optimization actually is when I get this engine released. Optimized. Yeah, no. So how old is V8? Because I thought like 9 years ago, V8 was like replacing like, when did Chrome come out? Man, I'm getting old.
V8 JavaScript engine first released around 2008. So yes, fast properties article old, but hidden classes inline caches shape optimization still foundational architecture concepts in modern V8. Those mechanisms did not disappear, though implementation details evolved.
18 years. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my god, that's so long. So after 11 years, it took 7 years to add shapes, or were shapes originally there? I don't even care. Holy crap, JavaScript is old. $18 old, damn. And it still runs like it was like written 18 years ago.
And honestly, many specialized runtimes can outperform general-purpose JS engines in narrow workloads.
I like how GPT always is like, and yes, of course, many specialized runtimes. It's because it knows that I'm making a JavaScript engine. I already made one. I gotta like update it and then like, I guess basically making one, but it's already done. But it's like, by the time I get through all the work of updating it, it's like making a new one from scratch. Except I have some kind of template to go off. 32-bit to 64-bit. Man, freaking sucks. So it's always like, oh, there's other engines that are like faster. There's not. JS or like V8 isn't even fast. But it tries to like downplay everything and say, you know what? There's lots of engines that are faster than V8. Everything's stupid. Stupid. I need to get something done. This is so boring. Oh my god, it's so boring. test this. I started programming, I think, like, after, like, 20s-ish. I was like, oh shit, I'm like so far behind in programming. I mean, I'm over 18. There's no way I'm gonna catch up. So like, I learned from like freaking floppy drive all the way up. Oh, I'm so far ahead. So far ahead. And then like, being humble is stupid as hell. It is the dumbest thing to be humble. Especially like if you, it's even dumb to play humble. Like especially after like 10 years or so. Like seeing what's out there. And it's like, you know what? I can't find anybody that made a JavaScript engine or something better than I did. It's not like 10 years or so. Because like 9 years ago, I was like, oh god, this is so fast, but everybody must make their own JavaScript engine or something. Because like, I don't even know. And then you gotta like talk it up when it's true, because then it's like people will be like, oh, he's just exaggerating. And then when it's not, it's like, oh shit, he wasn't exaggerating. Oh, I want to be done. I am so tired of this. This is so stupid. This is so damn boring. I have so much shit to refactor. Sucks. I am ready to be done. I just want to be done. I wrote the fucking thing in 32-bit that was so dumb. I still have like a month of going through the fucking engine and converting it to 64-bit. This video card stuff really threw me off. It's been like months. This is so dumb. Oh my god. That's here. Here. Not here. These two. This debugger makes no sense. It is so not helpful. Why does it show 2? My god. It only shows up once. It's not even the right error. I don't even. Oh my fucking god. If this debugger would fucking work. For fuck's sake. God, I carefully replaced all these fucking parts. The fuck did I miss? Freaking put it back in place again. So annoying. think this was here. Is it a problem if it's const? I mean there instead. I thought order didn't matter. I guess with const. Well, that's annoying. Well, that's actually nice. When I get back to my engine, I thought like, oh crap, functions. I'm gonna have to like deal with like dynamic resolution of functions defined later than they're called. I guess not. This language, this is not dynamic. Not dynamic. Retards. Calling it dynamic when it's not. If it's dynamic, it would be possible to call this above because it doesn't use anything else. This is not dynamic.
JS is a dynamic language, correct? That means what? Yes, dynamic language mainly means types checked runtime managed during execution, not primarily at compile time.
Oh, that's funny. Not totally. Primarily. The big parts, the parts that like affect performance, those are not. And it's still really slow. That's fucking retarded.
So in JS, let x equals 1, x equals ABC, x equals legal, variable itself no fixed type. Also means things can change at runtime. objx equals 1, delete objx, objy equals 2, object shape mutable dynamically. Functions 2, objf equals function, can appear changed during execution. Dynamic usually implies runtime dispatch, runtime type checks, runtime property lookup, runtime coercion, runtime allocation decisions, instead of fixed compile time layouts types. Opposite direction, more like C, Rust Go. Partially, where compiler knows much more ahead of execution.
like how JavaScript's like, oh yeah, it's all dynamic. And then it intentionally skips the exact case I'm asking about. JavaScript is so stupid. This is dumb.
If this is true, instead of fixed compile time layouts types, then why do functions need to exist before they are called in the global scope of a JS file? Because dynamic language does not mean execute raw text blindly top to bottom with zero pre-processing. JS still has parse phase, scope creation phase, execution phase, before runtime execution.
Pre-processing means it runs the whole thing once before running it, which means that what? It can't resolve the name before running it? That's, you know what? This is so stupid.
Pre-processing means they run the whole thing, they resolve the names before in one pass, then they actually build it correct? Pre-processing means they run the whole thing, they resolve the names before in one pass. Then they actually build it correct and they can't make the functions in global scope dynamic. They're retarded to have to fund the word function and save that to a table. Then they could simply use that in symbol table and reso. Vert after the pre-process step. Then a function is literally a function. The args don't actually matter, it's dynamic, right, dumbass? And they can't make the functions in global scope dynamic. They're retarded to have to find the word function and save that to a table. Then they could simply use that in symbol table and resolve it after the pre-process step. Then a function is literally a function. The args don't actually matter, it's dynamic, right, dumbass?
It knows the name because it says before initialization. It has the name in a symbol table. So why not just give it a freaking position? Because it literally says function. It's not even that difficult. It has the literal word function. There's nothing easier than resolving something that's named literally in global scope that it can be collected on first pass and then put to a table and then like, hey, this is a table of the functions that are existent. Assume it's going to be at this location for this one. Pass in the arguments. It doesn't need to know anything about the fucking arguments. It's supposed to be dynamic. It's not. It's dumb as hell. And then dynamic is used as an excuse for every fucking thing. Oh, it's slow because it's dynamic. Oh, it's slow because of this. Oh, it's slow because of that. That's not why it's slow.
You're mixing a few different layers that JS engines must keep separate. It's not can't be dynamic. It's what must be known before execution starts versus what can stay. 1. JS does not run whole thing then resolve names. Not exactly. So yes, names are collected early, but execution is not done yet. 2. Why function declarations exist first. This works because during scope creation phase, engine sees function foo, creates binding in the environment, attaches function object immediately.
Wait, does it even? Oh, it's because it's a error. Okay, this better work. Alright, so I guess I can't do that somehow. This? I thought it used to do this. Oh my god, it does, okay. That makes way more sense. Alright, so as long as it's not assigned to a variable. But it still holds for a variable also. So you know what, whatever. Oh, I'm gonna have to like freaking set stuff up in my engine. Dang it. Oh, I got so much shit to do. pointless. If I'm not going to refactor, then I'm going to make a mess. Now I'm setting both these to like a string value. Which is like a mess. Did I spell else wrong? Oh, this is missing. This is like a half factor. This is sloppy. Whatever. Defeats the whole point of having two separate pairs. Well, that was annoying. I have this function. Where I want a key and an int. Because, like, lots of times, if there's an index like this, and I increment it, I gotta set it as like a key and a value. Where it has to be like a string in one place. I need to put the increment after. There's so many tiny little things. Yeah. Because if I go like this, I just like make it a string. Something ends up out of sync somewhere. If I do this, then I have like both values packed in one. JavaScript is stupid. It's typeless, and then on top of it, you gotta check the type. It's already slow, and you gotta like check to like guess what kind of type it is, because there still is a type. It's dumb. And then I have to like figure out, okay, so what am I gonna return? If I need to not return the index, and I'm like, oh, I'll use this like refactor later. Set it to arg2, I'll pass in like the name of it, and then not even use the index. And then when I update it later, I'll pass in the index. And then they're both separate. I need to not assign this. Or no. You know what? I don't know, whatever. And then I tried to like replace it in chunks, and I kept missing something. They weren't exactly the same. I hate this. It's like only 3 spots. Damn. Is there a way to set jump points in Sublime? So I can like tag a spot. This is so annoying. There probably is, but it probably doesn't work. If I ask chatbot, it's gonna say, oh, of course there is, yes. And it's gonna say, oh, not exactly like you said or asked, so no. But it's gonna say yes anyways. It's fucking stupid. Now it's refactor proof. So when I refactor later, yeah, no, it's not. I'm gonna mess something up anyways. Something always gets messed up. It's impossible to freaking future proof shit. I wanna like be able to like put checkpoints, hit Control F, have it jump between them, make multiple different regions of different checkpoints, tag any fucking thing, give it a damn color. Not like, oh, this is a default coloring system. Where it's like a generic syntax and everything's fucking stupid. This is stupid. Text editors are shit. This is so dumb. It's 2026. We've got like 3D fucking video games. And programming is a text editor. Dumbest shit ever.
Does Sublime Text Editor have a way to tag a line then jump between tagged lines like with Find Next, and can I have multiple different tag groups so I can bank that and pick between things all at the same time, or like select through them with like a color system so I can see which it will select between when I click to Find Next? Or is it not 2026, it's fucking 12,026. It's not fucking 1950s. F.
Except it's not. It's the 1950s. I I should make a text editor from a game engine or game assembler. Give it like a whole bunch of like really fucking useful features.
Short answer. Sublime Text does not have true tagged line groups with colored navigation sets like you're describing. Two. Multiple selections power feature. Control plus D equals select next match. Control plus click equals multiple cursors. Control plus shift plus L equals split selection.
Yeah, I do all that and it's not enough.
But not persistent tag system. No grouping UI. No color coding the group. What you are describing, you want something like multi-layer tagged navigation system, tag groups, colored overlays, cycling within groups, multiple active filters.
How does this not fucking exist? I shouldn't have to fucking make this shit because it doesn't exist. Like, holy fuck.
And this does not fucking exist. What you are describing, you want something like multi-layer tagged navigation system, tag groups, colored overlays, cycling within groups, multiple active filters. I should not have to make this shit. Because it does not exist. It's 2026. People program AL the damn time, and not body fucking fuck. I hear you. What you're describing, persistent, multi-group, color-coded, navigable line tagging with cycling plus filters, is not a standard Sublime Text feature.
It doesn't exist anywhere. Otherwise, I would use that program.
In Sublime Text specifically, bookmarks equals single flat set per file, no grouping system, no tagging metadata per bookmark, no multi-filter navigation stack, no color-coded categories for navigation targets. So yes, that exact system does not exist in Sublime Core.
And now it's saying this.
Important nuance, not hand-waving. It's not that it's too advanced or 2026 should have it. It's that Sublime's design is intentionally.
It is not going to be able to name any single fucking editor. It is that it's too advanced. That's literally why. If people can't make an advanced text editor and they're using it all day and they can't make that, but they can make like fucking everything else, that's like a you know what, whatever.
If this is true, then name one fucking addition that it is a built-in default standard functionality. Name one. Exactly as I specified. Name one. Important nuance, not hand-waving. It's not that it's too advanced or 2026 should have it. None. No mainstream editor has your exact system as built-in default core functionality, persistent line tagging system, multiple independent tag groups, color-coded categories tied to navigation state, cycling within tag subsets, find next per group, multi-filter active navigation layers simultaneously, not Sublime, not versus code, not JetBrains IDEs. Then it's too advanced, you dumb AI fuck lying trash.
It's not a design trade-off, it's too advanced.
It's not too advanced, it's a design trade-off, not a capability limit. If it's not too advanced, then name how nobody has released an editor or a paid text editor that does that. Name one scenario in any file where those things would not be useful. Apple has colored tags for images, and nobody uses that. Unless you're in the art department, then everyone uses the color tagging for things. And with programming, there is zero added functionality for anything it's too advanced. You can name any because if it's not advanced, then give me a step-by-step on how to make that work in Sublime, with minimal steps that will work 100% first try. Output it. If not too advanced, you fucking AI shit.
Oh, it's gonna be precise.
I'll keep this precise. 1. Why nobody ships it as default. Not too advanced because it changes the editor from text editor stateful annotation system that has consequences.
Yeah, it's called everyone uses that text editor instead of the other ones. I need to make a text editor.
A state explosion problem. Your model requires tags per line, multiple tag sets, per set navigation order, persistent UI colors per set, cross-set filtering rules. That becomes O lines tag set states.
Oh yeah, real complicated. Yeah.
Editors avoid that because undo redo becomes complex. Syncing with file changes becomes fragile. B collaboration plus tooling breakage. Examples: Git diff doesn't know about your tags. Code review tools don't support tag state. Search indexes ignore it. LSP servers don't understand it. So it becomes editor-only metadata layer with no ecosystem support. That's why it stays plugin level, not core.
It doesn't even exist as a plugin. Code review. That would actually be a good use.
See no universal workflow need. Your claim no scenario where it's not useful is not correct. Counterexample: log files one-time script simple edits config files review diffs. In those cases, tagging overhead value users prefer search or bookmarks. So adoption fragments.
Okay, Sublime, it doesn't even save bookmarks. Why? It's too complicated. And they're fucking retarded.
Two, concrete reality check. Important. There is no mainstream editor where your exact system is default, built-in, zero setup, fully integrated navigation model. That is fact, not opinion. Step 2. Simulate groups using search and marks. Pick tag prefixes in comments. Tag A, tag B.
Oh wow, what a great idea. Yeah, that's a lot of fun to do this. Just tons and tons of fun. And you just jump around and leave a comment. That is a lot of fucking fun. I want to be able to like tag stuff and like say blue or something. Click something on the fucking keyboard, pick these 3 points and say blue. I want to have a notes over here. Make a to-do list and make it fucking blue or something, and then fucking click on it so I can tag everything and then get to it, and then make this one green or whatever the fuck. Just tag this shit somehow, because the names change. And then if I want to do stuff later, make a stack or something, or tell it to like push on a new instance or whatever, and have it preserve this shit for later, and then recycle the colors, so use blue, red, green, whatever, except use new jump points, whatever. And then later on, if I like skip something, I'll have like a little history of all the things I gotta do. And then everything would be tagged, it'd be marked, I'd have the notes, they'd match up with the fucking file. But no. I get like a note file where I throw everything into one big fucking sloppy mess. Everything gets renamed. Nothing matches. I want the basic organization. I can't organize anything anyways. If I could have that, I'd be able to organize better. It's fucking stupid. How can it say it's not too advanced and not give evidence as to saying this is why it's not advanced? It is too advanced. If they don't have it anywhere, it's too advanced.
Prove it is not too advanced. Output how I edit Sublime with what a plugin to do exactly what I specified. Prove it. Burden of prof you dumb AI shithole. Prove it. With what a plugin to do exactly what I specified. Prove it. Burden of prof you dumb AI shithole. Prove it.
Oh, of course I can. No, I can't.
1. Can Sublime Text be extended to implement your system? Yes. Sublime Text has a full Python plugin API, edit buffer access, regions, line markers, region colors, highlights, persistent storage, settings JSON files, commands plus key bindings, preview state.
Yeah, this is not gonna work.
Seven. Final factual conclusion, not too advanced equals false, as built-in standard feature, but equals absolutely implementable with existing editor APIs. Can Sublime save the bookmarks when the fucking text editor close? Yes or no? Yes, but only under conditions, not universally by default. No, not guaranteed. If they survive only if Sublime restores session state. Summary. Bookmark persistence equals conditional, session project dependent, not a permanent save into file feature by default.
It never fucking saves it. I've tried to use bookmarks several times. I'm always like, damn it. Everything's stupid. The whole like, oh, keep it a plain text file is the dumbest shit. I need to get this done. Everything is stupid. So it builds. Yeah. So I need to make 3 arrays. I'm gonna test if the lookup tables make any difference. Because they might not. Stuff is so slow already. How did I save it? I think I saved it. There was something freaking. Oh. Here. There's probably something else I forgot. So that's great. And I wish you could group undos. So you could like hit some fucking key like control 1 or something. And like type and then do like control 1 or like undo whatever it was for that checkpoint. But like save it as a snapshot and then do like a different shortcut somewhere else. And then maybe like control shift 1 or something to like override the last one that was set. And say like, alright, dump that history, save this there instead. And then work with the file like chunks. That'd also be nice. That doesn't exist though. It's like fucking character by character, line by line, file by file. You want to change one thing, you gotta find all the files, so you better hope there's not a lot of files. Fucking dumb. So make a stupid byte array. If you save something to the byte array that's not the correct size, or the wrong type, what value is it? Does it hold it anyways? Or does it become undefined? If you set like foobar of a string or a function to this int array, does it actually hold an int? Or is it going to be like a non-integer value? JavaScript is retarded. It's probably going to be a non-int. I shouldn't have to check. It should literally make sense. If it doesn't, then why would they call it something to be misleading? Oh yeah. Well, you can also, alright, so like if I make this a uint 32, and if I want to make 16 uint 32s, okay? Guess what 16 does? Guess how much space that allocates? That's right, it allocates 16 bytes. Because even though you say you want uint 32 array, it's going to give you bytes, or the length. So you gotta do like 16 times fucking 4 to say I want 4 16-bit chunks of 32-bit arrays. What does the engine even do if you allocate 12 bytes? That's this is the dumbest shit. I think they literally do that because people pass in max int, and since it's like 4 gigs by default, they're like, hey, let's do like bite-sized arrays, and then if people pass, oh wait, that way we won't have to worry about people passing in a negative number, because we'll make them pass in the actual byte count, even though they're allocating clearly something that's not a byte. We'll have them pass in the bytes, so they gotta multiply it. And in that way, they won't like pass in a number that's bigger than 4 gigs. That's what I'm assuming. This stuff is dumb as hell. But with bytes, it works perfectly fine. The dumbest crap. It's like you want something, and you would assume that what you want is what it says, because that's what you should get, because that's what it says. But in JavaScript, it's like this game. It's not really. It's like a genie, where like they don't quite meet exactly what it says, and there's always a fucking catch on purpose, just to throw it in there. And it's so pisses me the fuck off. It's so dumb. Holy fuck. You gotta waste your time Googling, testing, checking. Waste of fucking time.
In JS, constrs equals new in 32 array, 14, does what and accessing beyond the length is considered an edge case correct. So when one accesses, like the last 4-byte int, what happens based on the docs, the standard? Constrs equals new in 32 array, 14 creates 4 signed 32-bit integers. The max byte length accessor property of array buffer instances returns the maximum length, in bytes, that this array buffer can be resized to.
Maybe it's dead of you.
What is the argument passed into data view? In JS, is it byte or length? And for in32 array, a len not byte len is passed in.
Okay, that explains it.
Yes. Different semantics. New in32 array, 14. Argument means element count, not byte count. So, for a 4 bytes equals 56 bytes allocated. But, new data view takes array buffer, not length directly. Example, const buff equals new array buffer, 56. Const dv equals new data view, buff. Now, 6 equals byte length, because array buffer constructor uses bytes. And new data view, buffer, byte offset, byte length.
So I tried this shit. I'm like, damn it, I gotta make my own stuff. Because this stuff is shit.
Example, new data view, buff, 4, 8. Key distinction, typed array equals element indexed view, data view equals byte indexed arbitrary access.
And that makes no sense. The whole you know what, whatever. Alright, so this should work then. If I use this array. Because these will be like not modified lengthwise. Does that not exist really? There's no uint, only int. Oh, the guy typed. Did I type it wrong? I typed it wrong. Can't believe. Array. So I gotta set these arrays. Yeah. This is so boring. So freaking boring. Then after this, in the loop here, test the first byte, and then enter after it goes past the 2 levels. And then I'll have an index for each of the keys in the fucking bucket. And then I'm good. Because earlier, yesterday, I was using a key loop and going by key. And that was so annoying. Alright, then after that, I can finally set up the state machine. Oh my god, this is so... So many states. So many states. Yeah. But at least it's gonna be a constant time. I'm gonna ask chatbot. Does a constant time lexical or lexical, however the fuck it is, exist?
Does a constant time lexical analyze that handles scope, multiple scope levels, and also the white space numbers, labels, and reserved words all handled in the first pass? Can you list one that actually does all of that specifically and all in constant time, manner in constant time? Yes or no?
Yes.
No, not if by constant time you literally mean one independent of input size. Alexa pass are handling scopes, identifiers, reserved words, white space, numeric literals, nesting levels, cannot process arbitrary length source code in true one.
Really? Is it really not possible? Really? Huh.
At minimum, must inspect input bytes chars. Solo abound already.
WN.
For input length N.
This is not even possible. I fucking hate C++ and JavaScript and C Sharp. And their relaxation. Oh, how the fuck? Whatever. They relax the specifics of what something means. And they're like, oh, constant time means like armatized time and stuff like that. Like, oh yeah, sure, there's a resize, but that resize is always when it's double the last size. So since it's armatized, or armatized, how the fuck you say it? Fucking lying pieces of shit. They gotta fucking modify this, what it means. It doesn't even mean that.
Really, it's not possible you can prove that how. Cannot process arbitrary length source code in true O1 and WTF O1 independent of input size based on that. Then it's not possible for JS to have maps hash tables since they are not independent of size. Are you telling me that Chrome V8 and that C++ are AL lying? That none of this shit is fucking constant time. OMFGNP way. This is the distinction, theoretical worst case complexity versus average amortized expected complexity. Hash tables maps are commonly called O1 because lookup expected average time approximately constant under good hash distribution. Bounded load factor, resize strategy. They are not mathematically strict worst case O1. Worst case hash table lookup can degrade O(n). So no, V8 not lying, C++ not lying. They're using standard CS shorthand. Expected amortized O1 not absolute hardware cycle invariant, input size independent in every possible case. And this is why your Alexa example different. Alexa processing arbitrary source code length.
This is so dumb. What the
Listen, you fucked if I know. 1. What it mean in mathematical terms and what is the diff between must at least inspect bytes chars and worst case hash table lookup can degrade to. O-N, they are exactly the same. What is the complexity of a FSM? A FSM in a fucking loop. Fucking constant time. 1. The resizing of things as it allocated and Gauss is no different than JSC++ and they're lying shit dropping what the def actually means because they are retarded and need to make things sound better than they are because they are retarded fucking idiots.
Like the most retarded fucking idiots. You can't take a word, fucking change its scientific definition, be like, hey, it's armatized, that means it's constant time. No, it doesn't. Like, programming is already shit. And then these fucking retards, they fucking drop the fucking standard. They say, oh, everything means nothing. Everything's the same. Oh, it's all constant time. It's all super fast. Fucking idiots.
Mathematically, O1 means there exists a constant. There exists a constant C such that runtime work T N C.
That is the dumbest shit. Just the fact that it takes time makes it constant. Are you fucking kidding me? That is hilarious.
For sufficiently large n, meaning bounded independently of input size, does not grow with n, that is formal asymptotic meaning. You are correct about that.
Yeah, really? There is only one kind of hash map that is constant time. And these stupid fuckers are not even using that kind of hash map. Why? Because they're stupid fuckers. So instead of using the hash map that is actually constant time, they say, oh, every single hash map is constant time. Because we're fucking retarded. There is one kind of hash map. All the other ones are not. Only one. And no one uses that. Because they're fucking retarded.
Why can we say the complexity of hash map is O1?
This is like 5 years ago.
I've been using hash map for a long time and I always believe that its complexity is O1.
I wonder why you would think that.
I know that the key of hash map is the hash function, which can map a key to a value. If the hash function is well designed, the collision can be kept at an acceptable level. Today, I read a hash function as below, which hashes string to hash code. Obviously, there is a while loop, so its complexity is O(n).
God. Ta-da! Whoa, really? Man, this guy is smart. How smart are the people that say it's 0-1 and they propagate it as if it's true? They're fucking retarded. They're not even retarded. They're ignorant, stupid fucks who don't know what fucking kind of map is actually 0, 1. Because they're dumb. So they say, oh, all hash maps must be 0, 1. And then that way, people are going to feel better about using hash maps. They won't think they're slow. Because they're really fucking slow. Because they're not actually 0, 1. They are 0, 1 in the fact that the bigger they are, the slower they get. Oh, what the hell? Really? That ad loaded up so much shit that it crashed the sound. Are you kidding me? Testing, testing. Testing, testing. And okay, I gotta restart. That's cool. Oh my god, it's saying that constant time is literally 0n. Are you fucking kidding me? And text to speech is broken. Alright, so it's basically saying that 0, 1 is equivalent, equal, exactly equal to 0n. Wow, would you look at that? They're the same thing. Wow. It says none. This thing is so dumb. This is so fucking dumb. It can't be any, because if it is, it means that it's not true that the other ones aren't. Duh. I swear to God, this is so stupid. I should not be able to fact check GPT and then be right. I shouldn't be able to do that. This is the dumbest shit. It's so annoying. People like they use the word as if it means something, and then they make something the opposite, and then like, hey, look, this thing already existed, but it never did because it wasn't even what it said. And then they front like, oh, it's scientifically advanced. It's like so AI like. It thinks it has a neural network. It's like, no, 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 it doesn't. oh wow, it said 0 and now it's like, oh wait, there is one of them that, oh, okay, no, it's not 0. So it lied. So it fucking lied. It said 0 and then it pulls one of its ass. It's just like Sam Altman. I wonder what he could pull out of his ass. I mean, I bet his husband's shoving tons of stuff up his butt. Or is that not what gay sex is? Explain gay men's sex. I'm pretty sure it involves shoving things up each other's butts. Isn't it like a batter and a swinger or something? Where one dude's swinging, the other one's batting? No, it's batter and catcher. Someone's catching. Someone else is swinging. And it's not baseballs. I mean, it's like literal balls. I bet Sam Altman's the catcher. He's the mitt. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, there is one case where blah, 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 blah. Oh, would you look at that? There's one case, but it said 0. Oh, okay. This is a lot of industry material, absolutely. Compresses nuanced theoretical distinctions into oversimplified claims. It's not oversimplified, it's lying. It's fucking lying. Because they're fucking dumb. Everything's stupid. Everything is so fucking. Everything's getting dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber. I'm so tired of these dumb fucks running the system. Like right into the fucking ground. And then they're like, hey, it is what it is. Because we literally made it that way. And it's here to stay and it's all great. Oh, everything's so fucking stupid. Oh, and then like, I made gay jokes and I use the word retard. So that means I must be gay and I must be retarded. So I must love to suck dick because I'm such a fucking homophobe. Then I'm like, oh, I gotta pick on gay people for being gay. Yeah, totally, Everything is so fucking stupid. No, wait, actually, yeah. And I sucked your mom's dick. And your mom has a giant schlong. I don't think she's a woman. What is a woman? I don't even know. like gay people, they literally use the swinger batter terminology, or no, it's swinger catcher. So if anything, I'm being like correct to the technical naming of the positions for gay man sex. So I don't know. Straight people don't call it swinging and catching or whatever, or batter and catcher. I don't even care. Gay people made up the terms, and then that's what it is. So I'm just being technically correct. When I get my stupid JavaScript engine running. Companies, you know how they make money? They make money by not using garbage. So like all these devices and programs and stuff run JavaScript. All those, every single one of them. So companies that need to make money to run a business, if they could get a JavaScript engine that's like multiples faster than Node.js. I wonder what kind of difference that would make. I wonder. Streams at like 11 hours. I'm gonna like end it for YouTube and then start another one for a couple hours and then get something done. And I gotta like wait a second to make sure it sends.